Hello, hello. I am very scared. Hello, how's it going? Hi, I'm very scared for tonight because we're starting the last case in the trilogy. Hello, Jasons. Welcome. How are you doing? I'm scared. I've had a busy day. I had my orientation for my new job, and I was stressed getting there and back, and now I have this to deal with, so it's a lot. Hello, random stuff. Welcome. So my last VOD, yeah, I'm scared. The stage is set. That was a very, very dark ending to that case. And it seems like the stage is set for this next one. I think she's gonna come back for one last hurrah. And I'm scared! I'm so scared. But I'm excited. And I'm also kind of sad because I don't want this to be over. But I am excited to get into P3P next week. And I know that I know there's obviously more games in the Ace Attorney series as well, so it's not like this is the end. But this is the end of an era! I'm not ready. Oh boy. But also, I believe, Honkai Star Rail is in maintenance right now. And if we're still live by the time maintenance ends, we'll hop on over to that and test out Silverwolf and maybe pull for her. If it's too late by that point, then we'll probably start tomorrow's stream with the Silverwolf pulls and testing. Yeah. I don't have enough gems to guarantee a 5-star, but I've got like 10,000, so we'll get close. And I'm hoping I can get her since I've been pretty lucky with early 5-stars thus far. Even if one of them was Himiko's light cone on standard. I got it at 31 pity, I counted. But yeah, we're getting into this final case. I'm scared. Is this gonna be the first time in this game? We have not seen Phoenix and Edgeworth interact at all in the present. Not even just in the present, but at all in this game. Edgeworth's first appearance was in that case. But yeah, say do you remember? I'm scared. Sorry, still getting over a cold, but slowly getting better every day. Yeah, that was the first time we saw Miles, and seeing him in it was an Uncanny Valley, Miles, and I don't know how I feel about that. But at least we get to see present day old Edgeworth, and by old I mean 26-year-old Edgeworth. That's not old, I know, but he's not gonna look like fake anymore. But let's hop right into it because we got a lot to do, and I'm assuming that since this is the hottie edgy stop, he literally just looks like a hold on, I forget what's the name. I forget what it's called. He looks like oh god, what is it? I'm trying to find it. The spiky chin anime meme guy. I don't know. There's like some anime meme of like a guy with like a pointy chin or whatever, and it kind of like low-key reminded me of that. I don't know. I can't find the actual picture of it. Because when I look up pointy chin anime boy, I'm not seeing the right one. Or maybe I am, I don't know. But he looked very uncanny. But anyways, yeah. Anyways, let's just hop right into it, because I am very, I fear. I have a lot of fear. Edgeworth is like a fine wine. He does get better with age, yeah. He is aging like a fine wine indeed. But yeah, hold on. Here, I can't find the exact kind of image I was looking for, but it like looks like this. Where is it? Hello, Jesse, how are you doing? But yeah, it's like this. He doesn't look like this, but he low-key kind of did, because it, like, I mean, not that he has a pointy chin, but it was like, it's like this very stylized, like, shiny, like, wide-eyed boy with, like, big chins and whatnot. I don't know. It's meant to be, like, satire or whatever, I think. But, like, it low-key reminded me of this. I don't know. I don't know. It just felt uncanny. Yeah. I don't know why it made me think of that. Just from 97 to downpour thunderstorm. Oh, boy. Wow. Weather's like that where I live, too. It just changes in an instant like that. But yeah, this, like, these ridiculously proportioned, like, sparkly-eyed boys. That's kind of what old edgy made me think of. Oh my god, why does that say chin stabbing? What the hell? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Anyway, let's open the game. Let's open the game. I mean, get away from, cursed, pointy-chinned anime boys. Now let's go see our edgy. I hope he's in this one. I mean, I'm pretty sure he would be. Since this is the finale, you know? I feel like everybody's gonna show up here. Is this where we're gonna learn the connection between Diego and Godot as well? Because I want to know what the deal is. Is that actually Diego? Even though Diego supposedly died when he was poisoned? Or is that a relative, the secret twin, or something? And why does he hate Phoenix? What does Phoenix have to do with this? Why does he have some kind of grudge against Phoenix Wright? Because by the time Mia and Phoenix met for the first time, Diego was dead. He's been dead for 8 months. But I guess we'll find out. Here we go. Bridge to Turnabout. Oh, lightning. Ami Faye. Shichishito. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. I remember this from case number 2. It'll all be made clear in the end. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. But then Luke at me ruined it. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Aww. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. Hiccup. One merciless point. Uh-oh, there she is. The bridge? Is that the bridge to Turnabout? When the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Wait, is that why it's called Bridge to Turnabout? Because on the other side of that bridge that no one can reach is the infamous Turnabout? Or the famed Turnabout? Oh my god. The Turnabout we've been looking for has been across the bridge the whole time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She returns! What happened? Is she in jail? Because, like, she was found guilty according to Phoenix. Like, what was her sentence? Now, after that, we get the perky music again.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, what is it?
You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you?
Can't say. I'm scared. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
Like a sword? I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So.
Uh-oh, I see her face. I see her face. Oh no. I am so scared.
So, that's why we need to go on a spiritual hotspot tour, Nick.
Mr. Nick. Sorry, yeah. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving him? Oh no, is he gonna recognize her? He's gotta recognize her.
It's the New Year's issue of, Cult! Winter Spiritual Locations Edition.
Why would you want to go to a place advertised in like a cult magazine? Pearls look so happy. Aww.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna go to the turnabout across the bridge? The channeling dojo? Sounds too good to be true. I'm sure it is too good to be true, Maya. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. I wonder if it's, what mountain it's on. I literally forget the name of the mountain, but with the one with the Eagle River below. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. Oh yeah, it's definitely that one. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Eagle Mountain. Was it called Eagle Mountain? I swear, was it called that? I thought it had a different name, and it was just Eagle River. Huh. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry. I've already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah. And I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Not for long, though.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Oh, it's the same name? Okay. I don't know why I thought it was different. Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV, but oh, Phoenix with his little dad jokes. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? Oh, you're a high roller, Phoenix.
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Fun. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. He's just like me for real.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish?
Yeah, isn't there like a warm place you could stay while they're doing their training or whatever?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. Uh-oh. 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 I'm very good at voice acting. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Tina. I am kind of interested in voice acting. I'm poking around for some lessons right now. I took one semester of voice acting when I was in college. I was a theater major. But I took one semester of voiceover and I really liked it. And I kind of want to get a little more into it. What the? I'm so scared. I'm so scared. You're a techie? Oh, you did like theater tech? Nice. I never did like much backstage stuff, but I always wanted to. I thought it'd be kind of cool. Good luck getting into it. Thank you, thank you.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Ah! This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl, it's... Oh no! Mainly sound and audio, cool. The most I can do with that is mixing up audio clips in Audacity. This girl, it's...
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Yeah, I've decided that the Southern Belle accent is an act, and she drops it when she reveals her true nature. It can't be. Is she in jail? She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Oh no! Fake accent girly, she would, yeah. Oh no! Sorry. Cold. Uh-oh. He's gotta see what's going on there with his own 2 eyes. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you! Thank you, Mr. Nick! You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, pearls! We gotta get Edgeworth back in the room with her again, and just gotta see what's going on there and get rid of this Maya delusion. She really is a sweet summer child. Dahlia Hawthorne! Haven't heard that name in years! I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. Is it another imposter? Is this yet another Amogus case? And also, who's this? This, little nun here. but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Oh my god! It's all coming together! It's another imposter, just like case number 3. February 7th.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Hee I'm scared. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo!
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Tazakura Temple. Pearly, Achoo!
Well. Oh, is this the nun in the picture? How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know why I just giggled there. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. Oh, it's at the past tense. Oops, clicked too fast. Oh, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Speak here. Please, follow me inside. Thank you. Oh, yes. Oh, she's just interrupting everybody. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Bikini? Huh? What? Just bikini? Alrighty. I'm the head nun. Oh my god, I almost did the Lotta accent. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think?
I mean, you wanted something with a nice image. Yeah, I'm sure that's a nice image in this freezing cold place. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wow!
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Oh my god.
Reckless? Wahaha.
Ho ho ho!
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
Yeah, that's very comforting. Yeah. Maya, who has definitely had a great experiences channeling in the past. Also, did my screen just freeze? Did stream just freeze? Because OBS froze on my end. Okay, it looks like the stream itself isn't frozen, but my screen on OBS is. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what the deal with that is, but... oh well. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Look at this. Aw, she doesn't care about it. Maya has a totally safe and good life going on here, yep. She certainly doesn't have any bad experiences with channeling before. I may not look it, but I can tell you I'm very, very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say.
What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick?
She's trying to say she's busy. Too busy to look at my shiny attorney's badge?
Nothing's even happened yet and you're already shoving
Evidence into people's faces! Hey, this isn't just evidence, Maya. It's the badge! I have to show it to everyone.
You need to forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, you're right. Sure, pin the hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun. Does she have anything to say about the magazine? No? Alright. Well, let's actually talk to her. Could be worse. Could be shoving the paper badge right over— not the paper badge! God, that's the most insulting thing I've seen in this game. That is unforgivable. The tiger committed the unforgivable sin of making a mockery of the attorney's badge. Unforgivable. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know that.
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying.
Oh, well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you, ha ha ha! Oh, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe, and Snarky Phoenix is back at it. Oh my god, she's over-enthusiastic. She cannot let anyone speak. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. Holy, like my head? What, like SpongeBob's head? 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Huh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. Ho ho ho! So be careful, you hear? Oh, yeah, some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Ho ho ho! How am I supposed to be careful? Yes, very comforting indeed. Is this still the same training in the summer months? Is it snowy here year-round? Because I don't know if the time of year would make a difference or if it's, like, worse in the winter months like this.
Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
The other nun. I'm scared. Sister, about this picture?
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Yes, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Oh! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris.
Oh, is this yet another pseudonym she's using, or what is it? Not pseudonym, that's a pen name. What is it? Another alias. Melissa to Iris, and...
Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire...
How long has she been here? How long has this Iris been here? Sorry to cut in, but... this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend.
Oh no, I already got somebody, and we've already been down that road. He's not going back to Feeny. Glare! No, Pearl, never in a million years. No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Waha! Waha-ha-ha!
So she's in the inner temple. God, I'm scared. Suspension bridge. Dusky Bridge. Why is there a tombstone there? Add? Oh no! Oh, add. ADD. Am I dying? Hi, Penny. Probably would be mad if she knew more about Miles and Phoenix. I mean, understandable, but she's gotta accept it, you know? She can't be Whitney in this situation. Well, she wouldn't be the Whitney like the I know who you are. She'd be more like the live slug. She would be the slug. It'd be live Pearl reaction there. But how are you doing, Penny?
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
I guess they repaired it. Pearl has already, yeah, she has. She may be small, but she's got hands. Though she be but little, she is fierce. How's Ace Attorney going? I'm scared and excited because we're on the final case of this game and this one's gonna be a doozy. I can just tell. And I'm scared. She did a I know who you are to Phoenix when she met him. Pretty much, yeah. Her just like, Pearl's just like blank stare, just like totally neutral sprite. That's like a perfect I know what you are sprite. Yeah, broken down old bridge. In the big canyon below. But it looks like they did repair the bridge over the years.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast.
There's a phone booth there now. Not a phone booth.
Yes, I'm not judging you.
Come on. Let him have his let Phoenix have his month, Pearls. Come on. Then you can go back to your delusions in July.
What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh. Hey, I've got it.
Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. Oh no, just like her? I see, and are you doing good as well? Another day working out on the playground, just kind of hanging out until therapy. All right, I hope you have a good appointment. Yeah, I had a pretty busy day. I had my orientation for my job, and getting there with traffic and everything was kind of stressful and finding parking, but it all went well. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights, and I'll probably never fear anything again. Death is a real good way to overcome phobias. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Why is this like a tombstone there? Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U... Oh my god, Maya. Can you not spell? Did she ever properly learn how to read, considering she was, like, training her whole life? Oh boy. That sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it, and I'll give you a pencil. Yes, you can just erase engravings like that. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Is there a phone? I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. They call it maintenance free. Our schools here have something like that in front of their buildings. Oh yeah, with the little engraving thing. Nice. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Oh god, I love their little sibling bickering. I'm glad the orientation went pretty good. Yeah, it went pretty well. I have a couple more trainings over the next, like, week and a half, and then I can, start doing shifts and stuff. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. We can be like Shrek and Donkey. Yeah, and just don't look down. Yes, Maya will be Shrek and Phoenix will be Donkey. And Phoenix will be like, I'm looking down, Maya! I'm looking down! It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and— Maya, you would sacrifice a cute, fluffy bunny to test the bridge strength? How dare you? Phoenix talks and— oh, you don't think he talks enough to be— fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, honestly, Phoenix is much more like Shrek and Maya's Donkey. Just the overly talkative sidekick who's just like, yeah, Maya can do whatever she wants. Fair enough, fair enough. But I guess in this case, Donkey was like the one scared of heights and, or maybe it would be the other way around. Maybe when Maya gets on there, she would start to— I don't know. But yeah, they really are like a Shrek and Donkey duo now that I think about it. But minus the "what are you doing in my swamp" kind of shtick. But Phoenix is just kind of like over everything. And yeah. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Heavenly Hall. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that in the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Oh my god, Phoenix. Look at you being all responsible. Mountain. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Don't you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. What, you're not a fan of the Sixth Sense? That's everything, right? Alright, now let's go to the, main hall. The main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Huh, Mr. Nick. Do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. Thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. Old lady. Is she gonna be the victim in this case? Because she's got long hair, it seems. I'm scared. What, she got the Ramatroceptor? What is that? Just have Phoenix get bitten by a radioactive spider. Ooh, good call, good call.
Oh, thank you, Penny. Have a good appointment.
Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Now, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 on the 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Wow, all she said was hello, Phoenix, and you're judging her already. Wow.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Does she run the place? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah! You're...
Is that Ami Faye? Never mind. Yeah, I know Ami Faye's... I know Ami Faye's dead. I don't know who I thought that was gonna be. You're Miss Elise Donim. Elise Donim? I know Donim? Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Pearl Faye.
Oh, is she meeting one of her heroes?
I'm your biggest fan.
Aww. I hope she's not gonna be heartbroken when she dies.
Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zvari! A fortune teller? Oh, Phoenix.
I've got all your books, Miss Donim.
Pearl deserves to have a win for once. Agreed. Yeah, I hope she doesn't die just so Pearl stays happy. I mean, also, people dying is not good. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
Look at this.
Mr. Nick.
Oh.
Do you think Miss Elise is a suspect?
In what? Uh-oh. Does that mean she's gonna still be alive whenever the murder happens, then?
You may be Mystic Maya's special someone, but I won't let you do this to Miss Elise.
A suspect? Why would I suspect? Oh, it's not like anything's happened, but something will happen, and maybe she will be the one that gets stabbed.
Isn't it cute, Nick? Pearlie's getting all overprotective of her new friend.
Aw. Do you have anything to say about this lady in the picture? Nope. Alright. Alright, I just got a couple more smacks for Phoenix. Sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Last time you thought you met a kind, sensitive lady. Yeah. I'm coughing.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much, they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Lorice. Lorice Donim. What's the pun there? Elise, Lorice? What's the pun? What's the pun there? I believe his pseudonym. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Lorice, Elise pseudonym. Yeah, I see. I see. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Lorice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
Why come here?
Why did you come to the Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
I mean, I see she's got, like, the beads and everything. No, that's not. Oh, do you just carry this, like, scepter around for show? Is it just, like, a prop? I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
I hope it's... No, I hope it does get published. I almost said I hope it doesn't get published. I meant to say I don't think it's gonna be published unless it's posthumous. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry, Pearl. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? I know! My brain and my mouth, like, aren't synchronized a lot. Like, my brain goes ahead of my mouth when I'm speaking, and I will end up saying words later in the sentence that I want to say. They'll come out earlier in the sentence, and it just comes out jumbled, and, yeah. That's what happened. The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. Well, what can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Surely nothing bad will happen to her.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain.
Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. I still have not watched Airplane.
Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes. I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, protect that smile. Like stupid humor, it's a gem. That's right up my alley. I love stupid humor.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh, yes, please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. The map. Ah, haha, yes, the bridge has been repaired. Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. The Inner Temple, where the turnabout is hiding. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The Inner Temple, there it is on the other side of the bridge. And that's where Iris is, right? This does look familiar indeed. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
Alright, I'm scared. Uh-oh.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the Inner Temple to go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that's definitely it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Oh, I'm scared too, Phoenix. I really am scared too. I don't know why I'm saving as if something is gonna happen here. Okay, we're at the gate.
Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention that last part only had like one board left on it.
Oh, she's trying to scare him, isn't she?
What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Oh, is he? Aw. Yeah. What do you think he's more scared of, heights or Dahlia? Still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too.
Yeah, but, you know, you gotta take risks in life. Uh-oh.
Yikes, that temple's in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Let's examine everything out here.
Oh wow, look at all these neat Buddha statues.
It's like rain! Oh my god, that was so off key. I swear, I have perfect pitch. I sing poorly intentionally, because if I try to sound good and it sounds bad, then that's gonna be embarrassing. But if I intentionally sound bad, at least I can own it.
Maybe I'll take—
Oh my god, Maya's already thinking about petty theft. Maya!
There's so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one.
you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway?
Put it in the office, of course. You can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Yes, I like your logic. Write it down, write it down! Yes. I have taken, like, voice lessons, like, a little, like, towards the end of high school and in college. But, like, singing was never, like, my strong suit. Like, I'm alright at it, but I also haven't done it in years. So, yeah, I just try to sound bad on purpose. I don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again. Well, you're gonna have to cross it to get back, Phoenix.
No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money.
That's because no reasonable person will call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string.
Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know.
Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you?
What's more scary to you, Phoenix, though? But Dahlia could be on this side. Is it worth crossing over that bridge to get away from her?
Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow.
It looks like a trash can. Well, there's something buried in this. An incinerator. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yes, rejection by Edgeworth is the scariest thing of all. Because it will be the most heartbreaking. I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty.
Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk?
I told you, it's not a robot! It's not especially big, either.
You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who would ever pay to see that? I would. Maybe Phoenix dreams of living in a shack in the snow with Edgeworth? Yes, surely Edgeworth would make it all better. That's actually really sweet. Just the two of them having their own cozy little isolated space. That's actually really cute. Where is Edgy Boy? Yes, where is he? Hi, Amanda. How are you doing? I want to see the Edgy Boy.
Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Oh my god, Maya. Yes, you do love your B&Es as well. That happens. Rejection. I can see Phoenix all by myself. Yep. Oh yeah, he would be a pathetic mess of a man. Even more so than he already is. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry.
Nick?
Rules are made to be broken. Swing the baseball bat. Oh my god. You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me. Your Honor, Genshin Impact. That's actually Honkai's Star Rail. Oh, that's... Albedo! Hello, Katria. How are you doing? Doing some adulting, finance and saving stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Being an adult is no fun, but I hope it goes well. Remember how messed up Phoenix was when he thought Edgeworth was dead? Oh yeah, I feel like it would be worse if he was rejected, because that would be Edgeworth telling him to his face, I don't want to see you. Even though he kind of did.
Okay, Oscar.
Even though he kind of did say that. Don't ever show your face in front of me again, Wright? After the second time they were in court and he said that he had unnecessary feelings for Phoenix. So I wouldn't call that a rejection. More so just Miles being in denial. Miles and denials. Don't blame it when don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. What? You'd hit Sister Bikini? Oh my god. And then Maya's expression at that. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I hit it.
Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay?
Oops, we're still examining.
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
Is there a mailbox here, Maya? I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here.
So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh? I had a bad thought. What if it's Maya that gets stabbed? I'm so scared. I mean, surely they wouldn't. Surely they wouldn't. But I'm scared. It's someone with long hair. Unless it's, if it's, Elise, Maya, or Dahlia, I don't know. She has been through a lot, but we need our silly girl.
Oh, is she hungies?
Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. Oh.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet.
She has been accused of murder twice. Yeah. And the rule of threes of comedy. Oh no, I've been accused of murder. Oh no, I've been accused of murder again. Gotta mix it up for the third time. I've been murdered. I double posted it. It's okay. I think that's everything. All right, are we ready? I'm scared. I'm actually really nervous. I'm nervous. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Where does the Omni statue come into play? Uh-oh.
Ah!
Oh, she dyed her hair, didn't she? Girlie dyed her hair. That's not her signature red.
Excuse me, but who are you? Ah!
Uh-oh. You're...
Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight.
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yeah, Feeney's back.
No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
Hey boo, I'm back. Yeah.
I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, Feeny. Yes, Feeney's back.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but... I'm so scared!
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside.
Yes, let's snoop!
Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes.
Is there a pink frilly dress in there? You were thinking, what? Did you wanna... Phoenix. Were you thinking of going on a little panty raid? Oh, Phoenix. I'm gonna have fun watching me through this. Oh, Maya, you don't know the half of it. Maya's trying to be silly. Phoenix is literally traumatized, yeah. Oh, Maya. Although Maya is also... She also did laugh when Edgeworth had a panic attack at an earthquake, so, I don't think she's very good at reacting when, other people are traumatized. So, she should probably work on that. Why did you scream like that?
This scroll? It's my mother.
Ooh! What? I mean, she is 17, yeah. Yeah, she did do that. That was so out of pocket. Oh no, what if her mother's here? And she's the one who gets stabbed? I don't know, some long-haired lady gets stabbed, so,
It's Misty Faye, the master of the Korean School of Channeling.
She did stop Venus from showing Miles a photo of his dead father. True. She didn't know enough for that. Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll, that's a special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. Interesting. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face.
Oh, yeah. Anything new here? A hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fae family. Yeah, is the Ami statue here?
Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the...
A branch family member? I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail about Maya and the Fae family in general. The door.
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Philly, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari! I know what it is. IRIS!
Oh my god, Maya. Oh, Maya. Now Maya's the sweet summer child here. That girl wanted to kill her! Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah, if Pearl was here, Phoenix would get a bunch of tiny slaps. But, oh, what's this? There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train.
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Did they have to, like, take turns? Do they have sleeping shifts? Is Iris gonna murk someone while they're training? Alrighty. Alright. Slumber party! Oh my god, who wants to have a slumber party at the inner temple?
Oh, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge.
Nick, you look green. So he really is Shrek! Oh my god, they really are Shrek and Donkey! Aww. Are you feeling alright?
Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since you met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. Who is this?
You think he-
Oh, is this Larice? He must be. There's no one else around. Wait, he? Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh! Larice. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Hey, I know you.
It's Labutz. Labuti. Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Donim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the same. You're still the Butts. Larry, shut up. I'm Larice, and I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. Oh, you're an artist now. I guess you're an illustrator, supposedly working with Elise.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
First, the badge. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. Larry, how dare you besmirch the attorney's badge? How dare you insult it? We should push him off the cliff for that. Alrighty. Before I do anything else, with this perky little music in the background, I have to pee, so I'm so sorry, but I will be right back. Alrighty.
I'll be back soon. Alrighty. Alrighty. We're back. We're back with the butts.
Let's go.
Alright, Larry.
How has Larry been living lately? Laurice Donim. So, what are you doing with the last name Donim? Have you been adopted by Elise or something? Or are you going after Gilfs now? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you, last time? The Mask to Mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. One of Elise's books, probably. The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. Man, my heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. A life-changing picture book.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo oh my god, Larry, stop. That is a good picture. Why is her hair a different color? Is that just a weird lighting change? But like, her hair was like gray. Her hair was gray. Unless it's a Thank you, random. She seems to be looking. Yeah, that's not secret, dude. Age question mark. She reminds me so much of her. 48. Godot is still here.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Taken by her only pupil, Laurice Donim. Alrighty. Anything interesting about the photo? The magic bottle with her scepter, and her hair is a different color, which is odd. I know she's wearing her like a different color lipstick, I guess, in there too, because she had like red lips. And wait, no, the eyes are a different color too. This is not the real Elise, is it? This Elise that we met, one of the- oh my god, we have more imposters going around. One of them has to be an imposter! Man, this has all been among us all along! It's been among us this whole time! No! We got multiple imposters. Elise and Iris are the imposters! Oh no! But yeah, I know different lipstick colors are a thing. But her eyes are a different color, and her hair is a different color. That's kinda sus. Maybe the real imposter is the friends we made along the way. Mayhaps. Maybe we are all the imposter. Maybe we're all a little bit sus. Still, it's kinda hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone more, especially not women. Oh! Are you finally, joining us in the June celebrations, Butts? Talk about a bad case of denial. Lies, yeah. You're the token straight, dude. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? The face. Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim.
No, you're wrong. It's not- Oh, no, Larry. Do not get involved with her. Do not. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I am scared. What if Larry ends up getting murked here? I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, God. I'm jumping ahead of myself here. Ooh, yeah, her. My little Iris. Dude, do not get near. It's Bikini! Yes! Yes, it's Bikini.
She's really pretty.
He's got the hots for Iris. Uh-oh. That's not good. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... Are these nuns celibate? But... Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Oh, hi, Pearly. Hi! Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
Oh, I need water. My pearl voice is, dropping.
I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris.
Don't go alone, Pearl. No. No, 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 no. I don't want you to go in there alone.
I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training.
Pearl, do not go across that bridge alone. I'm so scared. Oh, I guess we all made it here alive. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
Like talking to Iris!
No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you.
Well, 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 let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya.
Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Oh boy, she's gonna murk someone. I'm so scared. I am so scared. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. You're sus. You're sus. What if the real Elise is already dead? And you're an imposter. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim, but she's sus. Poor Pearly. Can Pearls just please have a... Can something good just happen to her for once? So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh, me? He's responding to the name Larry, huh? I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
Sweet summer child. It says gravely. That's kind of uh-oh. Where have you gotten that from, Maya? Or, not Maya, Pearls? I'm so scared. Is this a threat? Grossed. Okay. What kind of a book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm going to wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers. I wish Miles was here for warmth. With February 7th, 9/12. I'm scared. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Oh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Oh! Elise jump scare. Oh, Miss Donim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No. But, have you seen Pearl? Did she go over to the other temple? Not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. She wanted to go make sure Maya was being safe, didn't she? She wanted to go make sure everything was okay in the training, didn't she? I'm going to look for her, excuse me. Weird thought, actually. The fact that we added this to our record is kind of interesting. What if one of these Elise Donins is actually Misty Faye? I don't, cause didn't Misty have gray hair in the last time we saw her or something? I'm trying to remember what her portrait looks like, and I feel like it kind of did look like this, now that I think about it. Is this where she's been hanging out this whole time? Mayhaps? Amber Alert, oh no! We gotta find the child! But yeah, maybe... It is kind of wild that... It is kind of odd to me that this is a different color. Maybe this is the imposter then. Maybe this Elise is the imposter. And, or maybe that's the real one and the imposter is Misty. I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling this could be Misty Faye. The really mysterious one...
Oh.
Ah! Sister Iris!
Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
Uh-oh. Are we gonna go in the bathroom together? Are we gonna become true homies by holding hands while we pee? I can't let this chance pass me by. Try to talk to her and maybe get some answers. The hair. That's definitely her, right? That's not somebody channeling. Another weird thought. What if this is just... What if Dahlia is dead and somebody's channeling her? That would be weird. But that would be a lot of... This is a long time to keep up a channeling, so that's gotta be her. That's gotta be the real her. Having dyed her hair and everything. A whole new meaning to go piss, girl! But yeah, there's lots of thoughts. Lots of thoughts bouncing around my head. Lots of theories. Huh. First, take a look at this. Oh, come on, Phoenix! Nothing is more important than the attorney's badge. Alright. You're Sister Iris, right?
Yes.
That's a new face. I don't like it. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
I see. What if she's the one who has a secret twin? I don't know. God, there's so many like soap opera type theories bouncing around right now. I don't know. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy? Oh my god, very subtle, Phoenix. Very subtle.
No. I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
Okay, impressive. I don't see any psyche locks. She's not lying. What if she had like a memory wipe or something? Oh my god. What is happening? Is this a secret twin? Memory loss? I don't know, somebody else pretending to be her? What is happening? I don't know! There's too much to think about!
Please don't stare at me like that.
Yes, there's so much stuff to think about. Yeah, she got the Men in Black treatment. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
I'm thinking, huh?
Talking with dead people? Who does it help?
Huh? Who does it help anyway? What if there's a dead person in right now? Intense emotions. Yeah, I'm just stressed. I don't know why I'm already stressed. What if somebody's channeling Dahlia, who is dead, but Dahlia is still She's still a schemer with the pseudonyms and everything, and I don't know!
I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this?
Ah!
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
What if she is the victim? Trust no one, not even yourself. Man, there is some kind of imposter here. This is some kind of next level Amogus here. What if it's Misty Faye channeling Dahlia? Stop, wait. I mean, the hair color. No, Misty's hair was like gray. Oh, God. Did I tell her my name? Did I tell her my name?
If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this.
Okay, why? But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
It's the Blue Badger! Yes! It's the Blue Badger!
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
I'm so scared. Well, more like stressed, I feel. Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. Yeah! I don't think I told you my name yet. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? There's our locks. Holy shit! Woohoo! 5 whole locks! God damn! Whoo! Holy shite bards.
Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
I'm so scared. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. If she's still alive tomorrow? I mean, she has to be, because we gotta unlock the locks, right? They wouldn't kill off somebody with psyche locks, right? Oh. Somebody with long hair? That was not there before. I mean, we've not been on this side of the... We've not been on this side before. There's no way, there's no way. Oh, it's Miss Donim, okay. Alright. Possibly Misty. I just stepped on something soft. Ooh.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that!
Uh-oh.
I was passed out, what do you think?
So that oh,
Forget about that, hurry up and call the police!
is there even a phone? Yeah, there's a phone by the bridge, yeah.
You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it.
Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. I'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, run as fast as you can.
Oh, God. If you don't hurry... Iris? If you don't hurry Iris? What do you mean by if you don't hurry Iris will what? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Please tell me there's not 2 bodies. Please tell me there's not... Oh, shite, bird! Ugh. Oh, no! No! Larry's just like, wow, fire, so pretty. Larry. Huh, what is it? Is it me? Look at you. Well, don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Do you not realize that the bridge is on fire behind you? Hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner town. Oh, he's gonna make a run for it. Run across the burning bridge. Dusky Bridge is burning down, burning down. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer may have fled across the bridge. They have to make sure Maya's safe. Please call the police! Go! Oh no! Run, Feedy! No, I called him Feedy again. No! I must have been crazy. Oh, I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh. No! Oh no! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. Oh no! Rip Phoenix. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of their harrowing night. To be what? What? Well, that's certainly a cliffhanger. More like a cliff faller, actually. Oh boy! This one certainly is a doozy! Ah! Now what? Are we gonna play as Comatose Phoenix or something? Ring, ring. Yeah, this one is fun. Who could that be at this time of night? Oh, Edgy! Edgy? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! Edgy! Yeah, very fun times. It's an emergency. Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? Your boyfriend fell to his death! Pretty much. It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice Donim! Oh my god, Edgeworth point of view? Edgy POV? This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over. Wait! Don't hang up, it's an emergency! Phoenix might be dying! It's Nick! Yes! Yes, bring up the boyfriend, that'll get him coming here. Wait, I shouldn't have said that'll get him coming. I should have phrased that differently. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I know! Here I am saying out of context stuff now. The game is rubbing off on me. I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Oh no. Anyway, you've gotta come back, you're the only one that can help. No time for out of context jokes, Phoenix just died. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. For Phoenix. I'm at the detention center, hurry! Oh no, is Iris being accused of murder? When... Oh god. It's been 1 year since I left that country, Japanifornia. Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. What, are they on like their third breakup or something by now? I haven't played this in 2 years, I missed them. They haven't we've not seen Phoenix and Edgeworth interact in this third game yet. So, Phoenix is the thing that brings him back to the country? Wait a minute. He's been out of the country for over a year, and hearing that Phoenix has been hurt, he immediately drops everything, flies across the world to go see him. Peak romance. How does anyone think these guys are straight? There's no way. Happy Pride Month to them. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. They are so in love. Dropping, fellas, is it gay to drop everything and fly across the world to hear, when you hear that another man is in danger, his life is in danger, and he may be dying? You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Oh, not the private jet. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise. And Nick is Maya and Iris's bikini. Oh my god, dude. Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid... Did we not get to see that? Have we been robbed of the hospital visit? I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Something, Phoenix becomes a lawyer to save Miles, and now Miles is kind of returning the favor! Stop! Stop!
Hello, LGBTQ community.
These bitches gay! I wish we got to see the reunion too. Well, guess who's hitting up AO3 after stream tonight? Well, probably not, because I don't want to risk seeing spoilers for this case. Miles is a simp, for sure. Yep. These bitches gay, good for them. Indeed. Indubitably. Oh yeah. There has to be fics of the reunion, right? I need to see Edgeworth just bursting into the hospital, barging in, demanding to see Phoenix, holding his hand while he is comatose. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donin. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Oh no, she's being suspected of murder again? Oh! Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it! But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris! And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was— Oh, he's not in a coma. Aww. They held hands. They definitely held hands. There's a lot of Miles goes to visit Phoenix and Phoenix is just like, Miles, I thought you were dead for a year. Get over it! Oh my god. Yeah. Miles let Phoenix think he was dead for over a year. Just let him grieve. And then the instant Miles hears that Phoenix might be dying, he drops everything and rushes to see him. Who's the bigger simp? This is the first. Ooh, yeah, we gotta unlock Iris. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other— The badge! Wait, do I have 2 badges? Oh. Okay, I only have Phoenix's badge. That's— you know what? This is like a proposal. This is like a proposal. Exchanging? No. They gotta exchange attorneys' badges when they propose. They don't exchange rings. I know we got the official Wrightworth rings, but nah. They gotta exchange attorneys' badges when they get married. They are married, yes. They are so married. This is their love language, yes, sharing the badge. They are sharing the badge. Oh my god. I love that, like, we're having a very serious moment in the game, and I just can't stop thinking about how gay these bitches are. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? Could he be proposing to me? I'm adding this to my screenshot collection. Because this could definitely be an out-of-context proposal. Here for the reaction! Oh god. I'm begging you, Iris, this trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got— Oh, what? Oh, hello? Wait. Is Edgeworth gonna be the defense attorney here? He gets gayer? Oh, I am here for it. Edgeworth defense attorney arc? Oh, he got the badge? He's one of the defense boys now. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who— Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Is that your highest level of education? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper bridge has no problem fooling an entire court before. Huh? How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? This is what happens when you leave, Edgeworth. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Huh. Is he not gonna recognize, or at least recognize that she looks somewhat familiar from his first case?
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Alright. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. What is the court record? My friend since grade school. Oh, we got Gumshoe in the profiles! Just like Phoenix has Mia whenever she's like off screen and everything. We got Gummy. Aww. My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. He does look a little aged. Yeah, probably from putting up with Maya.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lurie said that he might even die.
Those aren't Dahlia's fake tears. I'm starting to. Who is this girl? Is she really trying to gaslight me into thinking that she really is somebody else? I can't fall for this. But that's definitely her, right? It has to be her. They're not pulling the secret nice twin twist, right? Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Yes, no, maybe?
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. Aw, just like me.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Oh, so not like me, but I still do have a cold. I must be imagining things. Does she look familiar? This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Look at the badge.
Is that an attorney's badge?
Yes, this belongs to Wright. He gave it to me as a token of his love.
Really?
Oh yeah, she's like, oh, this is the I know what you are face. Phoenix has eaten glass and lived past falling off a bridge with only a fever. Yeah, how? Something deeply wrong with him. Is Phoenix even capable of dying? That's a good question. And not just any glass that probably had some poison remnants in it. I'm actually a prosecutor.
Oh, then why do you have a defense attorney's badge pinned on your...
He put... He's not just keeping it in his pocket. He's actually wearing it. He pinned it. He pinned it to himself. He's wearing it. Happy Pride, Miles Edgeworth. A pinning ceremony! Yes, during the wedding, they pin each other's badges onto their jackets. Yeah, that's what they do instead of the rings. Stop. I'm gonna cry. Like, this is somewhat of a joke this is partially a joke, but mostly serious, because, like, that would actually be really sweet and very much them. Like, aww. Man, I'm just gonna get distracted by the gay this whole case, huh? Well, you see, I borrowed it. Yes, that's what we're going to call it. Oh, let's talk then. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train.
More distractions are good because the game will never end. Fair enough. Don't forget, you're here forever.
You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
Oh no! Has her treasure been stolen? Has Mask Mask infiltrated her palace and stolen her heart? The other game that never leaves my brain. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
All right. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock.
Bell?
They ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? Was she found across the bridge? Like, how... If she was across the bridge, how was she arrested and taken over here? Was anybody stranded on the other side?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story, I just know it. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder?
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Lock time? Yep. Only 2 locks, okay. What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. She looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Mr. Wright was talking— the psycho locks! I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. I really like this one. Ooh! So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
And no locks are showing up at that prompt, it seems. Interesting.
What's wrong?
Oh. I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. He's seen Maya's channelings, right? Because he's seen Mia Fey appear in court post-mortem, right? Yeah, he has a spirit medium trauma from when— oh wait, yeah! You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. It appears that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Oh, why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in your conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? Are you, perhaps...
The game makes it too easy. Yeah, I know.
I'm calling for you, Daddy!
Oh my god, thank you for the 60 bits, Jason. Thank you. Oh, she knows what you are, Edgeworth. He's a very dear and indispensable friend. I will entrust him with my life.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
Oh, it is her. You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened.
Is she actually repenting?
weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree. Only if you agree to that one condition.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
I feel like this has to be like a change of heart brainwashing type thing, because like, what caused her to repent if she's being genuine? What? Huh. Alrighty. I want to see what her lock prompts are. I doubt we're going to be able to open them right now, or unlock them. I just want to see what the prompts are. Take that! Oh my god, he sounded British there. I mean, British Edgeworth is very fitting. Alrighty. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you? Okay. Okay, so the prompt is what frightened her. There's a site in dialogue you can get while getting the wrong answer. Getting the wrong answer that I think about a lot. Okay. Maybe we'll see it. We'll see. Aww, the shell of the bridge. It sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Haven't heard that name in years. No, Miles wouldn't smoke a cigarette. He'd have a pipe. Haven't heard that name in years.
Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, it's I didn't know who that was. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. It's good to see you too, pal. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out. Aww, Gumshoe's also quite the simp. He really came back just to, he heard that Miles was back and came all the way here just to see him. Just like Phoenix. Just like Phoenix becoming a lawyer.
I'm falling for you, Daddy!
Thank you for the 60 bits again, Jasons. Oh my god. Everybody's falling for Edgy Daddy. That's my favorite. That's the most underrated line in the skate dub to me. Like, just a random background line thrown out in the background. I love it. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. Thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. The guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. Prosecutor Godot? Do you know of him? Look at the badge. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, you see, I got engaged, and, Gumshoe's heart just cracks a little bit. Is it really that odd? Yeah, it's like totally normal. Yeah, is it really that odd that I would be wearing my rival's attorney's badge? You bet it is, sir. Prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Luke at me said that Miles liked Prosecutor Godot. So like, was that a lie? That Miles liked Prosecutor Godot or was like him? Well, let's chat. I just got back in the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Something about Miles saying he was a good prosecutor. Ah, interesting. Was Luke lying? Unless they was speaking about a prosecutor named Diego. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you wanted the details, sir. Oh, Edgeworth, this bikini lady, I mean, a decisive witness. Edgeworth and chatty ladies don't mesh well, so, this is not gonna bode well for him.
Hi.
Oh my god! Robiot, thank you so much for the follow! How are you doing? So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, or was that leap? And, is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they called the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without the bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck. Maya! Aw, is Pearl over there too? Where's Pearl? It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? Oh boy. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Oh, lightning! Just like the first case of this game with a Dougie. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, then nobody can say a bad word about the guy, even though he's lost all the cases. Unless he's taken on other cases. I'm about to sneeze. Oh boy, sorry. Oh, I hate being sick. Nobody can say a bad word about him, and he's lost every case that he's done so far, at least that we've seen. Unless he's worked some other cases that Phoenix wasn't defending. But he seems to really have it out for Phoenix personally, so, interesting. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. Maybe he used to be a defense attorney. And then he switched over to the other side. Like your original plan, Edgy. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot really got it in for Mr. Wright. Yeah, how is he how did Diego know Phoenix? If this is Diego. Does he just feel like he's been replaced or something? I don't know, but he was supposedly dead by the time Mia and Phoenix met, so... Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what will be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that, because it probably wasn't lightning, it was arson! But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck, huh? Regional weather report for the night of the crime. Very detailed. Almost too detailed. Almost too detailed. Who is there to witness this? Because this is a very isolated place. Who wrote this report? A regional weather report. Lightning struck at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. This has to be forged. And who even was up here to, like, record this? It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry. I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Huh? The witness? Oh yeah, he said it was Bikini, yeah. Do you know anything about the woman in the picture? Nope. Alright. Alrighty. Well, let's go to the main gate. Oh wait, I probably should investigate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking requests to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of a lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? I'm not a defense attorney. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird. It's because his first name is not Prosecutor, it's Miles. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet! Sherbet! I'd say more like sorbet. Oh my god. Yes, not sherbet, sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Source, dude, trust me. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Says the guy wearing his rival's attorney's badge. Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Aww. Whoop. Get a couple of save files. Look at the badge. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Edgeworth was reminding me of my junior year in high school. My English teacher he was a very odd guy. He was very like biting and kind of cold and quiet and stuff. He told us in class. And I don't think he was joking. He told us that he doesn't believe in having friends. I guess he thought we would take it as a joke, but I don't think he was joking, because he's a very reclusive. He like loved Emily Dickinson, like idolized her. Maybe even the reclusive aspects of that as well. But yeah, seems like he wanted to live like her too. Something about reading people's hearts. Oh yeah, you're an artist. Oh boy, he didn't even give it a glance. Iris is Hood. Nope. Well... Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? Larry. Come on, do you not... You know Edgeworth, right? Come on. Do you think he has any interest in women? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Oh, Larry. I'll look away for a bit. Did I get Miles's weird? Do I really inspire that desire? I did not! How do I get that one? How do I get that one? Do I just have to show him some kind of item or profile? Because I want to see that. To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? No, Larry. Come on! A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. Oh my god. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Is he... Well, if I can go back to the bridge, is Gummy still here? Okay. If I present Iris... Where's the music? Oh. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to dumps. Man, nobody... Phoenix was right. Phoenix was right. Haha. But he was right when he said, I am the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. Because anybody that thinks that Edgeworth is interested in women is just wrong. Detective, where do you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be. Yep, Phoenix really is the only one that knows the real Edgeworth. Oh my god. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? I mean, we, some of them, but I wouldn't call it frothing desire, at least for me. Because, I can't picture you with a woman at all. I don't know, just to me personally, shipping Edgeworth with a woman just feels wrong. Same with the Akechi, just like shipping Akechi with a girl just feels wrong to me. Larry. This man has never liked a woman, not even platonically. Yes, of course he hates women, he's gay. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donham's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. He took it- well, that's a commission, buddy. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Understandable. Alright, let's go back here. This man has- oh yeah, I read that. What do you have to say about her? I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy, you were a guy once. Lots of girls are like us. You know I'm right, oh my god. You were a guy once. Oh my god. Larry, you really don't know him. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Why does everybody- he was a guy once? Trans Edgeworth? Man, I love shy girls like her. She's so cute, you know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. Every guy wants Miles' disco stick! Every girl. Yeah. He's unattainable. He's devoted to one man and one man only. You have anything to say about Gummy or no? Anything to say about Phoenix? He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. I did see the... what blooper? I don't think I've seen that one. A real pal to the end. Why are you talking about him like he's dead? When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I didn't call for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. He can be reliable when he wants. He's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. The night of the crime. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? Oh, don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost, go back on your charter jet, and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes. Oh my god, Larry. Larry, Phoenix almost died. Now you're wishing death on another one. I'll ask just one more time. Are we gonna have to unlock him? Oh boy, he was peeping on Iris, wasn't he? Oh, he's got 3 locks. Uh-oh. As I suspected, Psycho Locks. He's got the name wrong. I'm sorry, man, you know me. I just don't remember. I forgot. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. It was last night, my dude. Am I on his way to bring about the death of both his childhood friends? No! Does he really? Does he really what? Do you know anything about the girl in the picture? Oh wait, I already showed that to him. You, me? All you have to know is remember not to call me Larry anymore. I did see there was an achievement to get childhood tales from him or something. Yeah. I'm a new person. I've been reborn as Larice Jonin. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Larice. If you don't, then I'll call you Melise Jonin. Melise. Well, let's just see what his locks are. Well, what his prompts. Take that! Man, I wish Switch. Yeah, I'm a very big achievement hunter when it comes to games. I still need to complete the Thieves' Den in Royal, though. I got all the Steam achievements, but I have not completed the Thieves' Den, so I technically have not 100%ed the game. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? Well, that was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Oh, God. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Somebody call 911! Dusky's fire burning on the dance floor. You're saying you saw it? Why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Psycho Locks remaining. Which means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? What do you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. You were in your own room by the main hall. As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean? It's impossible for you to have seen it from your room. I'm guessing I need a map of, like, the buildings. I mean... Oh, wait! Oh yeah, you couldn't have seen a bridge from your room. I guess the map. Yeah, you can't see the bridge from the room, yeah. It's surrounded by trees. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? You ding-dong knucklehead. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed it from... I mean, I would think... I guess I don't have any evidence of him being on the other side, and when it was on fire, he was over here, so... Probably somewhere in this area, but I don't know if I'm ready to point that out. Or maybe he wanted to watch Iris. He was watching Iris, well... Yeah, that's not it. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I don't make small talk. Alright, that's... Oh, okay. Oh, boy. I'm guessing he was trying to watch Iris because she was supposed to go across... I don't know. This is just gonna be my guess. Alright, yeah, that's not it. Alright. I don't want to make a fool of Edgeworth, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm done. I don't have any kind of evidence. Yeah. Alrighty. 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 Now let's go to the main hall. Uh-oh, paper. That wasn't there before. Sigh. Hey, hello there. Oh my god, Gummy's following me. Fan behavior. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Smiles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Oh my god, why am I slipping into the Lotta accent? Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek pic. Oh my god. Edgeworth could, like, just, like, go around with the words, like, I am gay painted on his face, and people would still act like he's a ladies' man. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? Miles, you were a man once. Please don't call me— Yes, Trans Edgeworth, let's go. This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. The salary cutting noises are back. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, look at this badge. About this here— Oh, why are you showing it, Gumshoe? That's mine. Well, it's Phoenix's, but it's mine. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of this transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? And Edgeworth says nothing. Alrighty, well, let's talk. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. Love the Gumshoe is Miles weird— Wait! Oh my god, he's like the Maya! Oh my god, I love that! He's the weird girl sidekick. That's why he's following me! I see! I love this. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime about 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Gumshoe following like a lost puppy, aww. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? While you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Lock time? Started to get goosebumps myself for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh boy. I'm so sorry. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11 o'clock. No! I can't say it, it's too much for my poor heart! Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie! Uh-oh. Oh, she's saying she saw this! I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with the sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. What if this is like a Death Note type situation where she did the murders and somehow wiped her memory with some kind of spirit power, and that's why she doesn't remember why she's not lying. She's not technically lying when she said she does it. remember killing her or whatever, didn't kill her. And then her memories come back and she's like, I've won exactly as planned. What she was, try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. I bet some people would pay good money to see that. I miss Death Note. I miss watching it for the first time. I wish I could watch it for the first time again. Same, yeah. And it's so wild to me. I had episode 25 spoiled to me many years before I even watched Death Note, and I knew it was coming, but it still made me bawl like a baby, because I did not expect to get so attached to, yeah. Talk about a cock fight! Hey! What are you stabbing him with, Edgeworth? And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunate for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. I guess Dahlia came back for a second. Unnatural? Girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for the lights out. But Iris never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Yeah, where is she? No, she's not a sister, a cousin, but, you know. Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? Yes, that's gonna be one of your daughters one day. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with the dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. She probably went over to check on Maya, make sure she was staying safe over there. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. This isn't meant to be a parallel to the fake kidnapping of before, with Pearl as like the missing girl. Well, yeah, tell me more about Iris. Currently missing? Can you tell me more about her? You said you went to the hall with... You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. So she said she did begin the training. Huh. As they say, the plot thickens. Anything else? Ooh, there's, yeah, the paper. Oh, it's a warmed cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Aww. More cushions? What's with that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue. Is there a blue paw print on it? I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be Heavenly Hall is the place that we're in right now, right? Oh, that's just the temple. What's Heavenly Hall? This sounds like a blackmail letter. Oh, where's Heaven? Oh, is that another room in here? Another room in the main temple? Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor! Super-duper prosecutor! Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Oh yeah, the slug is just there. I forgot I had it pulled up since my OBS display is frozen at, like, the very beginning of stream. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser. What's the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Karayan exhibit, but it was so large they couldn't bring it through the doors. The slug is constantly watching Miles. Yes, as he should. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. I mean, eating and sleeping are good things. You need them to stay alive. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Oh. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for it. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Oh, I love their little... They're such a good duo. Edgeworth and Gumshoe, just like the silly and the serious. I love it. Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Is that everything here? Huh. Alrighty. I guess so. The silly, reluctant friendship. Aww. Oh, the courtyard, yeah. We didn't go here with Phoenix at all until the murder actually happened. And this is where the murder took place, sir! Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out. Oh my god, you obedient little puppy. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Badge. Oh yeah, same thing. I already showed it to him once. The victim is famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Her entire past until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. I'm thinking mystery, more like a misty. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes. The victim's entire body was... What was that voice? Mystery. Yes. Mystery. And bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! That just happens to be the room that Elise Donham was staying in. Body fell after death, is what they say. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, stab! Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Did she find the dead body, I guess? Oh no, she witnessed the murder. But yeah. She said she saw Iris stabbing her. So... That would mean goes along with Iris saying she never went to the temple and the death being after 10 p.m., you know? The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Oh. He doesn't want to go up against anybody but Phoenix, huh? It's because Phoenix is down for the count that he just pulled out all of a sudden. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he's just lost interest. Oh my god. Yeah, he's the only one that's like more obsessed with Phoenix than Edgeworth. Well, Edgeworth isn't really obsessed, I suppose, but he's more of just a doting husband. But Godot's just like obsessed. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. What if it's Franziska? I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that oh my god, are we gonna have the Canadian judge? I mean, we had the Canadian judge in your very first case ever. We only met each other once. The Canadian judge! Let's go! Yeah, the Canadian judge, eh? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh my god! Goddamn! You fixing the courts. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the afterlights. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? That's kind of bisexual of you, Godot. Literally! Why are you so obsessed with Phoenix? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. Alrighty. I don't know why I'm yawning, I'm not even tired. Here's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Oh my god! Yes, that's your sister-in-law. Alright, let's examine. Rosebud! Oh, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. Sleds are fun. I mean, I used to love sledding. Now, I don't like snow. It's too cold for me now, but as a kid, I loved sledding. I've never been skiing or snowboarding, and I'm low-key kind of scared, too. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? You think you have a hard-boiled, mature image to keep up? Alright, blood. The staff! And the amethyst is missing! So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Aw, he's gonna have a new appreciation for Phoenix after this. Aw. Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Alright, statue. Ooh, stepladder! The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my lifetime. Most of them are good memories, but not all. This is how Phoenix gets revenge! Ooh! Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of work. What? I don't think I've ever actually heard that word. Paucity? Paucity? That's a ladder! Do I not get a stepladder interaction? Is it because I'm not Phoenix? I don't get a stepladder comment? I bet Mia would love to see Miles having trouble. Oh, I bet she would too. Her staff and the amethyst is missing. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard! He's such a goofy goober, I love him. That's it. That's what you wanted to tell me? That's like, hey, I have a secret. You're my best friend. I don't know, I had that kind of energy. That's like a SpongeBob type thing, right? Yeah, that's what SpongeBob and Patrick being like, I have a secret. You're my best friend. But this is a one-sided best friendship. But you know, Miles loves to inspect the molars of his real best friend. I'm sorry. I've unfortunately been plagued with the molars image, so, yeah. Anyway! This staff is made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Where happened to the emerald? Does that have some- was that maybe a Hawthorne family jewel? Yes, the molars image. Hold on. We love some pattern recognition, right? We love some pattern recognition. I cannot click and drag this picture because my screen is frozen. But yeah. Unfortunately, if you recognize this pattern, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Yeah, Gumshoe needs friends that like him. I would gladly be his friend. Nothing else. Oh yeah, the ledge. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right! But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. Yeah, the letter mentions something about a heavenly hall. That image activates fight or flight. Yeah, agreed. The front and the back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. Wouldn't it be easier just to build this place slanted, sir? I fail to see how you can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Alright, is that everything? Oh, a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire, especially when a bridge is on fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you... Oh, wait, that's kind of sad. Aw. You keep cutting his salary, Edgeworth! Come on! This is your fault! Alright, is that everything? It seems so. Alright. Let's go back. Oops, no, I didn't mean to do that. Main hall. Let's move to yeah, main gate. Where's Larry? Is he still here? I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Snowmobile. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. We gonna go for a ride? Got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? Really? According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. Yeah, we talked to her. What's this green thing? The bell? I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me it's on his mind. We call a person who tells- Uh-oh. Is he gonna have a Drake and Josh moment here? Like, we call a person who tells a liar, right? Oh, I thought he was gonna say, why do we call a person who tells the truth a truther? So why do we call a person who rings a bell a bella? Retruer, oh, truer. Oh boy. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Same energy, yep. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Who got him?
Edgeworth.
Thank you, Jay Sands. Shut up, bitch. Stop. Yeah, he's yelling that on the inside. I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel, too. Take the scope, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even a fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. Aww. Are you trying to flirt with him, Edgeworth? I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. Aw, be nice to him. Alright, there's nothing. Rich? He's just standing here. Can I maybe add these to the record? Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge certainly is an appropriate name. We need some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. This sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, sir. Maybe you need glasses. Miles, please, your yeah, Gummy needs some friends. Aw. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Yep, just like Maya. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Aww. The best friend scrapbook. Oh my god, he's going along with it. Aww. Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. Aww. This is like Squidward and Sponge. They're like SpongeBob and Squidward. Yeah. This Miles and Gumshoe are a SquidBob dynamic. I hate that Twitter made me recognize SquidBob as a phrase. Alright. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? And he's gone. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. And he's back. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up there. He truly is something. He's one lucky guy, sir. 'Cause he's married to you. And Gumshoe's crying inside. And on the outside. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Oh, Heavenly Hall! This is where we gotta go! This is where we gotta go, where they were gonna meet! A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse full of losers that can't bear the freezing draughts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a place. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself! I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Can I go to Heavenly Hall? 'Cause, the letter mentions it. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Can I go? Why can't I go there? Or maybe I have to go talk to Iris again first before I can do this.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Alrighty. This is sad music. Inner Temple. This is new. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with the sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. Oh my god, evil twin? Actually evil twin? Dahlia?
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Alright, I should be able to do this now, right? Take that! Alright. It's something about why she was frightened, and I'm guessing it's the blackmail letter. Is this what frightened you so much? Yeah, he does sound very British here. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this letter to you. Isn't that correct? Oh. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
I thought the letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is more like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Hello, Oof Noise, how are you doing? Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. It's gotta be Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. Pretty good playing Dragon's Dogma. How's that going? You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. You jealous, Edgy? That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Oh, he already knows. He already knows who you are. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected much, especially from a friend of his.
A friend. Alrighty.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall this letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack,
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map? Ah, so that's gotta be where Larry was. So I guess that's what we gotta do. And that's how we unlock Larry, I assume.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall? I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart?
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Rang lights out about 10 p.m. was in her room until the murder was discovered. What if I tell you the wrong dialogue option? Yes, sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm curious. Or I could reload and see what it is, actually. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Oh, that resentment. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. I'm in. Hello, Kyle! Hello! We're having a lot. We came at a great time. Yeah, we have got a lot. There are lots of thoughts and theories bouncing around right now. Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Star will update in 2 hours. Let's go. Hee. Yeah. Yes, defend your boyfriend's ex. Alright. I wanna see what happens if you get the wrong answer on, the second lock, because, yeah. This should be, yeah. Alrighty. But yeah, if we're still alive when maintenance ends, then, we might do, some, Silverwolf polls. Alright, we got the letter. This is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Let's say Gummy. Well, Iris?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it just possible that maybe...
You yourself have a deep, dark secret in your heart?
Why are you panicking? Why are you panicking at that, Edgeworth? Why are you acting like you do have something to hide? Why do you say that?
As they say, it takes one to know one.
Hello,
Could it be-
LGBTQ community.
Could it be that both of us harbor unnecessary feelings towards Phoenix?
Yeah, it's okay. We support you. Yes. WOWMLM solidarity, indeed. And yes, we are playing as Edgy Worthless. No, Edgy Worthless. We are playing as him. Oh my god. How could she have known about that? Known about what? Okay, that was really good. That was good. That was a good one. Oh my god. She really knows what you are. I don't even know where Whitney is. Since I can't- okay, Whitney's in the corner. Alright, we're keeping Whitney in the corner. We need Whitney and the slug. Alright. Oh! Oh shit, it said there's a deep dark secret in my heart. Alright. Okay. I thought that was the end of the dialogue. But he said there truly is a deep dark secret in my heart. Interesting. Interesting. If not his unnecessary feelings for Phoenix, then what is the secret? I genuinely don't know. Everyone knows. His secret relates to Phoenix, and she says it takes one to know one. You can imply Miles' secret also relates to Phoenix. So I ask you, Miles, what is the darkness in your heart due to Phoenix? Yeah. Mr. Unnecessary Feelings. Alrighty, anyways, let's go to Heavenly Hall now. I love that dialogue so much. Yes, thank you for pointing that out to me. That was great. Oh my god. Larry, you simp. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Is it Larry? Or Loris? Oh, why does this always happen? Interior design is his passion? Oh wait, yeah, those are the flags he hung up on the Steel Samurai thing. Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. Larry, have you ever heard the saying that, like, maybe the reason a man has so much trouble with women is that his real soulmate is another man? Have you ever thought about that? I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. Well, I guess I can't fault you for that one because Edgeworth did kind of leave another country. He literally came back to the country. Totally. Hi, Cam. Things are very LGBT in here right now. Compat Larry, yes! But yeah, Edgeworth flew back here the instant he heard Phoenix's life was in danger. He truly is a caring husband. And then he got the engagement badge. Didn't Larry say at some point he tried to like men, but he just can't? Did he? Interesting. I don't know if I got that dialogue option, but that's interesting. No, actually, now that you say that, that does kind of sound familiar. Interesting. Things are very LGBT here. Good. Yes. Yes. When are they not LGBT in Ace Attorney? I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. I've seen screenshots of it. Oh, okay, never got it myself though. Interesting. Yeah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. And he's talking about robbing you. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said! I got an objection! Oh, Gunny! What the edgy, you dirty rat! Gonna shoo you off! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection! And in a loud, commanding voice, too. Yes, this is not court. I even pointed— oh my god, where— can we please get the gumshoe pointing sprites? I need to see that. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Erg! Alright, I'm gonna save. In case I don't get all the, things. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? Hot water? Is this where, Bikini came for her bath? Do you think Bikini wears a bikini whenever she, like, takes a bath? When she takes her hot baths? I choose to believe so. Just for the irony. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris! Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute. Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. Oh. You're gonna die, Larry. You're gonna die if you do that. I'm also quiet, cold, have little power, and I'm ready to collapse! Oh no! Guessing he boils water in order to purify it and it just hasn't cooled yet. Good point. Good point. Yeah, good luck with that, Larry. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. Oh, Larry. And that's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. Do anything dangerous? Did he know about this note? Maybe? Did he find out about the blackmail note and was like, no, I gotta go and stop her? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. Interesting. If we really want to know the answer to that, going to drag him onto the witness stand. Oh boy. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude will never be— Once again, Phoenix is the only person who knows the real Edgeworth. He's given up. Edgeworth has given up trying to clarify it. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. Ladies man, ladies— At least Diego talked to his kids! Stop! If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. What? Did you see Iris's booba? Wait, is this... These are the same locks as before, right? Yeah. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Oh, God. Is it really him just seeing Iris, isn't it? He saw a girl who was willing to talk to him. Yeah, truly a remarkable sight. Alright. Hot water, yummy. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alrighty. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Well, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall, I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right! Look at that bridge up there! This place has to be heaven, because this thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. The bridge in the distance. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it, really! What is it, Larry? It's nothing! Sounds pretty sus to me! Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. When something smells, it's the bats! What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of arts class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Aww. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I know what it- Aww. Oh my god. He just like me. Still embarrassed over grade school incidents years later, just like me. I had an art incident as well. Edward is a lot better with his hands. Oh yeah, he's definitely gotten a lot better. That reminds me, in grade school, I went to a Catholic school, and I remember in like 1st grade, we were like coloring pictures of like baby Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, and I don't know how, I guess I know like a lot of like art and stuff, like that they Mary and Jesus and whatever have like the yellow halos around them. I was somehow never aware of those halos before, and I was like, what are these rings around their head? I'm just gonna color them whatever I want. So I colored them orange and green, and some other girls saw me coloring them something other than yellow, and they like started laughing about it and making fun of it. I'm laughing about it now because it's so stupid. Yeah, they're like, it's supposed to be yellow! And I started crying, and then the teacher came and saw me and asked what was wrong. Hey, what's wrong? And I was a nice kid. Well, I had to have people like me at all times, even as a kid. And I didn't want these girls to like hate me if I like told on them. So instead of telling them telling the teacher that they were laughing at my picture, I told her, I miss my mommy. And then the teacher just rolled her eyes and was like, oh, we all miss our mommies, and then walked away. It was so funny. Fellow Catholic school person, yeah. I got my picture made fun of by 2 other girls in the class, and then when I told the teacher what could have been an actual problem, she just walked away. Orange and green are, yeah, it's like between yellow, yeah. But yeah, it was a creative choice, and I defend it to this day. I defend it now. I was making an artistic choice. But yeah. It's funny in hindsight. I can laugh about it now. We all miss our mommies, okay, teacher? It was so funny. And she was like an older lady. She's probably like in like her 60s or something. Anyways. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What, do they think his first name is Prosecutor and not Miles? This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Oh my god, I got the achievement! Yay! I got the achievement! I hate childhood friends. Alrighty. Anything else I can inspect? This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Full legal name, Prosecutor Miles Bimbo Edgeworth. Yep, indeed. Yes, pulls out ID, Prosecutor Edgeworth. He has much greater control over his fingers now. Yep, he certainly does. I guess, the one good thing he learned from Von Karma, I guess, the finger wag. But he kind of made it his own with this. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Oh, gummy. Alrighty. Stairs. These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on. Phoenix could have survived. Phoenix survives swallowing glass and poison and falling into this river. I don't think he can die. He's like Dazai. I don't think he's physically capable of dying, no matter what he does. Careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. I think that's everything. Alright, I think it's unlocking time. Alrighty. These are gonna be the same locks as before, right? I'm assuming? Where I gotta point out where he, was watching from. Oh yeah. We have the map. He wasn't in his, map. Oh yeah, I need to present the map. And he was at the Heavenly Hall. This is what we need to point out now. There we go. I'm surprised the banana hat. Honestly, yeah, good point. Maybe it will happen in another game if Capcom decides to release one, I don't know, or even... The place you saw the lightning strike was from, naturally, Heavenly Hall. Capcom Showcase next week. More Ace Attorney content, more either a new game or a localization, maybe. An Xbox Showcase too. P5T, P6, P3 Remake. Hopes. Hopium. Already putting on my clown makeup. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? We're literally here right now. It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Went into Super Nintendo World, the caution wet floor cones were shaped like banana peels. Oh my god, that's so cute! Apollo Justice on the Switch? That would be great. I want to play those. Larry? Oh yeah, fun little confession. Kind of an embarrassing confession. Not embarrassing, just kind of funny. I know like, Clavier and Apollo are like the main, like, prosecutor and attorney in that one, and I know their ship name is Clapollo. The first time I saw the Clapollo tag on Twitter, my brain read it as Clance X Apollo. Yeah. I'm not proud, and I've never even watched Voltron. So, yeah. Oh, love it they came to Switch. I regret not comping the 3DS digitals. Same. Yeah. Yeah. What is this, a crossover episode? That's even worse. Yeah. Yeah, it's worse that I haven't even watched Voltron, and somehow Clance is still a part of my brain. How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not dark yet. That dark yet. Ruh-roh! In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? Was he painting himself and Iris? Clance has a weird power. It's like, it's a phenomenon. It's a concept. I also haven't watched it, but I've seen them everywhere, same. I remember seeing them, like, on my Tumblr Dash in, like, 2015 or 16, when the show was still in its early seasons, back when it was apparently good, and I was thinking, you know, I should watch this one day, and it became a part of my long list of shows that I never got around to watching, and in hindsight, that's probably for the best. Sometimes I'm honestly kind of tempted to watch it, just to see how much of a shit show it becomes. But everybody that I've, like, said that to says, don't do it. Like, it's not worth it. I only watched 4 seasons of Ultron, yet still has a hold on me somehow. Oh no! Anyways, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call affaire de coeur. You think you mean affaire de coeur? Could it be you were waiting for someone? He knew about the blackmail note somehow. Ooh, no! It is for the best that I didn't watch it. Yeah, I've heard, aside from the queer baiting, I've heard that just, it had, like, a very disappointing ending. I've heard it got, like, kind of, like, really dark, like, out of nowhere, and just kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I've heard it's just overall just disappointing. You were waiting for, There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. Aw, look at him making a pun. So you think I got the hots for Sister Dude, you literally said you want to marry her. Do you have some kind of... Just literally every word that comes out of your mouth is the evidence, buddy. You got something that proves I was waiting for her? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. He somehow knew about the letter, especially since he said, I don't want her to get involved in something dangerous. So, yeah. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Wait, did he write this letter? Because I didn't think Larry was capable of writing something like this. Huh. Oh, hey, give it back. You're embarrassing. So he did write that. Then... does he know something about a secret that she has? Or did he just, like, make that up? Like, what was the deal with that? Huh. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Oh my god, Edgeworth is like, this is a very disappointing blackmail letter. Here, he's giving you constructive feedback on how to write a blackmail letter. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm sorry. Man. What a guy. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? Did he not think that letter was threatening? I guess this book was like, hey, invite them somewhere and give them a reason to come or a motivation. Yeah, he did not know she had a secret. That's just pure coincidence. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever... Does he think that's a secret? That she liked him? Bro. What? Edgeworth? Why are you getting so flustered whenever Larry asked, have you ever been in love? Does this have something to do with the deep, dark secret that you were hiding? Mayhaps? My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? What, that your feelings are mutual? This guy. Obviously she wouldn't want old lady bikini to know about it, right? Yeah, are these nuns supposed to be celibate? I better. Oh my god, Larry. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? I'm in love with my job. That just happens to include Phoenix most days. Yeah, he's married to the job. And Phoenix is a part of the job. Yeah, Phoenix just came along with it. Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelope.
You're a simp.
He is a simp. Edgeworth is a secret simp. Well, Larry's like an outward simp for sure. Edgeworth in secret and very sweetly. And thanks again for the bits. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. Is my face really scary? This is just my normal face. Still a simp nonetheless, indeed. Does Edgeworth not realize he has resting bitch face? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. Last night, I saw something incredible. Oh boy. When he says something incredible, that makes me think... Yeah. You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone! What was this something incredible you saw last night? I'm kind of afraid to ask. You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe that it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. 2 irises? I swear to God, if this really... See, I don't know what's going on. Because Iris said she knew Phoenix from 5 years ago and has to, like, atone for something or whatever. But that doesn't sound like the Dahlia that we all know and hate. Like, I don't see a reason for her repenting. If this is a case of, like, a secret evil twin or secret nice twin in this case, why would Iris know about that? Like... I don't know, what soap opera angle are we going at here? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Just gotta ride it to the end. If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Or is it a secret third thing? Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Oh my god, Edgeworth is doing his, like, breakdown sprite. His... He's got 5 whole locks. Oh my god. Dahlia Hawthorns are mass-produced to ruin as many lives as possible. You know what? That makes sense. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by bolts of lightning? I'm back in the fucking building again! All around me are familiar Eggmans. I've just about had it with this. Edgeworth is considering murder right now. He'll be back in the defendant's seat, and I don't think he's getting away this time. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Alright. Court time. Let's go to court. Okay. Is Phoenix out of the hospital?
Oh my! Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret after all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today?
No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. Yeah, he's being a snitch, and he's gonna get stitches. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Jonim. Elise Jonim. Oh my god, what words?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Also, yeah, Kyle and Cam, I think my theory is that this is actually Misty Faye. This is my theory. This is Misty Faye, because it kind of looks like her with the gray hair and everything. And, she has oh, no, wrong picture. Wrong picture. In this one, she's got different colored eyes and hair. So I'm thinking this is the real Elise. One of these Elises is fake, in my opinion. We got another imposter. Maybe we have two imposters running around between the Iris Dahlia and the Elise Misty, possibly. Because, and the fact that we have this portrait of Misty Faye makes me think that it could be her. She's gonna be involved somehow. Sus. Thank you for the 35 bits, Chasens. Thank you. But yeah, that's my thoughts. Lots of thoughts. I don't really have anything to back that up other than just a hunch, and the fact that she looks so different in both pictures. And Misty Faye is relevant somehow because of the scroll. Very well, then.
Mr. Edgeworth? You are a prosecutor, aren't you?
These sources that he made the fuck up. Yes, indeed. Just like Phoenix and Edgeworth and everybody. Everybody in this game, at some point it says my source is that I made it the fuck up.
Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed,
you would know about true identities, huh? Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. I am the ace attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. He's looking off fondly into the distance with a smile.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Evidence is just a shiny object that makes your claim sound more based. Exactly. And the shiniest evidence of all, this bad boy. Whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Aw, Phoenix really trusts you!
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Yes, we got the Canadian! Yes! Defense Attorney Miles. And we got no prosecutor still. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of the Hazakura Temple, eh?
The defense...
Oh, it feels so weird seeing his sprite reversed. I know it's literally just the same sprite backwards, but it feels wrong. And he's got the badge. Aww. He's got the badge. The defense does indeed appear to be ready, eh? However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case, eh? But it seems this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. This guy's so goofy. I love Canadian judge. She's just like, alright, I'm just going along with this. Like even more so than the other judge. She just like, alright, well, I'm just making a choice. Yeah, Phoenix, that's your husband. Yeah, that's your husband. Oh, cheer him on. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. The court finds the defendant. She's here! Let's go! Because she's the only other remaining prosecutor.
The prosecution
stands ready. Let's go! And she's gonna do it her own way and not the Von Karma way, right? She's gonna have her redemption. Yes. She's gonna be herself, not feel like she has to be perfect. She's gonna do it her own way. She's gonna have the Amity Blight type redemption. Getting away from the family name of having to be perfect at all times and being what your parents want you to be, and being her own person. And you are? Francisca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Brother versus sister! Oh my god, let's go! Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma. That is— yes! Growth! Yes! I'm so happy seeing growth from her. God, I got like so emotional seeing her just kind of like, wow, I'm not perfect anymore, and kind of have like a whole like kind of like breakdown over that. Maybe because I saw a little bit of myself in her, not gonna lie. But yeah. Upon a special request. Oh yeah, because he said I'm choosing the prosecutor for this case. Haha. Aww. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. Edgeworth requested her. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did, then? You must be but quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. That was a very smooth-faced anime boy. Not this chiseled man that has aged beyond his years. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among the foes of the prosecutor's office. Let's go. Oh, yeah. There isn't? But I'm sure once before— Do you think the judge is gonna be into that? I told you there is no such weakling. What is that? Okay, good. I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom, eh? Bailiff, remove that whip. Hold it. Oh my god. It's so uncanny hearing that, and I have no objection to the whip. I gave that whip to you, or Phoenix gave that whip to you at the end of Turnabout Goodbyes. Yeah, that whip is special to you, huh? I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Alright, Edgeworth likes whips. Noted. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the Oh, we're gonna have two pretentious bitches going at each other like this. This is gonna be great. They're gonna be so petty. I can't wait. Whips, come on! Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court, eh? Wow. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give us an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donin. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture, is this the weapon? This is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Alrighty. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense. Yes, he's like, I'm never doing this shit again. It's exhausting. Literally took one investigation for him to decide he's never doing this again. Phoenix, I love you, but don't make me do this ever again. Oh my god! She's tiny! She's tiny! Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. You're never sure of anything, eh? Witness, please stand up nice and straight. She is! I hope Phoenix is watching and laughing. Yes! I'm sure he's laughing. Yes, he's gonna have a fun time watching this. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm heading on to the Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet you, everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now, eh? Wah! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. Oh my god! Not the judge exposing himself! In the metaphorical sense. No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Oh, ha ha! Ha ha ha! In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements. Tell us about... First, tell us about your own movements that night. I love that it says a boot. Oh my god. Oh my god. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Ace Attorney, don't be horny for one in-game date. Literally, it failed. Challenge failed. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Yes, he's Canadian! Hello, Katria, how are you? We got the Canadian judge! I love Canadian judge, he's so silly. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. The localization team must have had a fun time, for sure. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple, eh? Based on, yes, the Harlem Shake joke, too! Yes, Harlem Shake hemorrhoids. Very happy since I found you got your Sucrose a 5-star catalyst! Oh my god, nice! Which one is it? Which one did you get? I had, the only 5-star catalyst I had in Genshin was a Memory of Dust that I pulled while trying to pull Child's Bow. Ooh, Kagura! Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, you're building Crit Sucrose? Ooh, nice! I like it. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen your new crows. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen that. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Alright. We're helping her with her training. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Oh, you're in for a shock. Ooh! Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? She got some back pains. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
So you left Iris to help her. You left Iris to help? With what?
What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte
so they don't pass away! God damn. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl.
Comforting indeed, yep.
She's never once failed to follow my directions.
But our Iris claims she never went to the temple, but there was another Iris there. But she said she saw Iris there. This is making me think it's the imposter thing again. The secret twins, and the one she witnessed was Dahlia. So you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind.
Why does everybody think Edgeworth is into women? Do they not know what this man have they not seen this man? Does this look like a guy who is attracted to women? They're projected! Hello, Vice. How are you doing? How's it going? He's an unintentional... Hello, indeed. Oh my god, still got a cold. Why are so many women into Edgeworth? Yeah, they want the unattainable women, or the unattainable men. Good to be back. Yeah, how have you been?
I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Ah, this is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about? Come on. Okay, Franziska, that was personal. You know Miles isn't going to the bonk jail. He didn't need a bonk. You have to know. I mean, you kind of grew up with him in a sense. Like, you have to know he's not into women. The unattainable is most desirable. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? I mean, yeah, you kind of seen it with Phoenix. Been up, been down, but I'm back up. No computer for some time. Oh, I'm sorry about that, but I'm glad to have you back. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... It was after you finished and you were heading back that you saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. Miles is getting the full Phoenix Wright experience. He is indeed. Welcome, Poirot. Welcome. How are you doing? But yeah. Yep, even before, yeah, he's definitely never doing this again. There's indeed only one problem with the testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. It means a lot. The badge is enough. The misfortune. Vice! Oh boy. I guess we gotta use Iris's testimony. And then she was in her room. I left Iris to help the Acolyte. Yeah. Left Iris to help the Acolyte. Well, Iris claims she claims she was never there. It was too soon. True, actually. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task.
Mia. It's never too soon to ruin a fictional character's death.
I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of the Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that?
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. People still out here mourning Achilles. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of the Hazakura temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. True. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes, eh? Whoa! The Grecian hero. He... All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Well, I mean, Miles got it for one press. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Song of Achilles. Oh, that was a good book. That one hurt. Which means, you must call your memory into question.
Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
A heel... Yes, a heel turn more words. I can't speak. I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, we'll need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Please add your comments about and please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination, eh? Just didn't get the boot. Alright. She came to the inner temple dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Okay, and that's in her... No, that has to be wrong, because at dinner she was wearing the hood. Witness, let's get one thing straight. I'm not. And I think I'm being pretty crystal queer. So stop acting like I'm some dirty womanizer. I'm sorry, pretend I didn't quote that, but you get the point. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. What? Wait a minute. Happy Pride Month, Miles! Hold it right there! Why do you have that? Yes, we are on the delivering end of the smug worth. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. Oh, the little boxes. She's a cute old lady. Well, she's not that old, actually. She's 48, but a cute middle-aged lady. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Oh, wow. Fellas, is it gay to be thinking about your rival in the middle of a trial? Sister, this hood. He loves exposing. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Thinking about what he could have been. Because he was originally gonna be a defense attorney. Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. Oh, I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. And this is quite strange. And why would she give that away, then? If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. Edgeworth is the type of guy that would greet Phoenix at the door in a trench coat on his birthday. Aww! Forgot Miles originally. Yeah, he did. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision. That's what Gumshoe does, true. He understands the feeling of power, the euphoria of utterly crushing someone's testimony. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. I think it'd be nice, Maya, Shanna. Yeah, just once. Yeah. That would. I mean, didn't they attempt that years ago with Misty? They tried to channel him. But maybe Maya could do it. Gumshoe is a Columbo parody? Is this my, culturally unaware moment where I say I don't fully know what I feel like I've heard the name Columbo, but I don't actually know what it is. Is this me being culturally uninformed? I don't know. My media? Embarrassing admission. But then again, I also admitted to having clans in my subconscious at all times, despite never having watched Voltron, so, I think I've done enough damage already. Miles never got to speak to Misty when she channeled. True. It was a detective show. That sounds familiar. Now that you say that. Little seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more Alright, Yusuke! Oh my god, I'm taking a screenshot, but I caught him mid-blink. I think that's perfect. Yes, I feel it. Give me more stimulation. Oh my god. Phrasing, dude. Contradictories. For you, would contradictory stimulation be women? Yeah, go see Phoenix! Indeed, yeah! Oh god. Bear those fruits. Stimulation to bear fruit. Oh boy. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was Mystic Elise. And Mystic Elise? But she was there just for research, right? She wasn't actually—
Crank that soldier boy!
Okay, Oscar.
Crank that soldier boy! The sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Well, the autopsy report. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then I'd be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. Now that Edgeworth is stimulated, let's talk about a woman taking a bath. And that'll certainly de-escalate him. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, he made a similar analogy. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Oh, they're getting into a petty sibling fight. I love it. Alrighty. Noise. I'm thinking this is the autopsy report. Would have been so funny if they made Franny give Miles an update. Yes, that would have been amazing! God, please let that happen. Body fell after death. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Yes, I'm in the zone. Give me more stimulation. Box out of context, yep. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? And there is no updated version. Uh-oh. I don't think she has an updated version. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ooh. That's right. It says after death right here, eh? The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Dude, phrasing, yeah. I know what you mean, but phrasing. Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in a room, don't you agree? But then why was... We didn't even go up to the room to inspect there. Or investigate. That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. And then went down to do even more stabbies afterwards. Because she just hated her.
Man, a watermelon.
Man, a watermelon! Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Hurrah! It's fools, the true murderer. Yeah, it's the Steel Samurai, obviously! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Then where did she fall from? Could she have been, like, on top of the statue or something? Or, like, higher up on a cliff? I mean, she didn't fall in the room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard, eh? However, I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. The evil magistrate, she fell from heaven because she was an angel. Man. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, if the weapon's still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. But I'm guessing it was taken out and then stabbed it again because there's blood. There's quite a bit of blood. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. I take you know from first-hand experience. What that about us inserting blades? Oh my god! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Garma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need to clear our testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Aw, she's hiding. Aw. Don't go selling me short now. Aw. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Yes.
If you got impaled on something so big and thick.
Oh wait, it's actually the one is at the yeah. I could say she said a different word than impaled. Yeah, if I remember correctly, she said a different word than impaled. Yeah. Sister, please give your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Ooh. With the whip. Oh boy. Alright. Impaled by D's. Ooh. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? When I awoke, Mystic Ami. Yeah, that. This all confirms Ms. Von Karma's theory. Franziska? No, I thought we were past this. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Maybe, I feel like she's kind of like resentful saying that. That's just my choice. Or maybe she's still just putting on an act of sorts for the court. And deep down, she doesn't believe that anymore. She doesn't believe in having to be perfect. Let me believe in her growth. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. and I'm here to teach you just that. The sword was already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be very clear. Let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? You didn't actually see her stabbed. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No. When I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. God, I love all his hmms. Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right, some of it splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Huh? That's new. That's news. That seems quite conclusive to me. I mean, I guess more information can't hurt. Yeah, folded neatly. That's a good point. Yeah. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out. Ooh. Pulling the sword out. Oh, there's too easy of a joke to make here, but I'm not going to. Then they just made it even easier! I really should mark these as mature streams, because it's just too easy. It's too easy. Looks side-eye. Yeah. Oh yeah, during Pride Month. Yes. Be who you are, Iris. Good for the sword. Yep. Good for the sword. You thought of that in a much more wholesome way than I did, Katria. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. It was smoothly drawn out. Interesting. Smoothly? Yeah, why is this game only 12 plus? I mean, I feel like most of the horny is unintentional. I mean, sometimes we have a little bit intentional with Godot and Larry, but even then it's just like a tiny bit. But most of the horny is unintentional, and which makes it worse. Children wouldn't have realized. Yeah! You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. Buried up to the hilt? Wouldn't there be blood on the whole thing then? When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound! Goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Huh. It's like Shrek. Yes, better out than in, I always say. But too bad our Shrek is in the hospital and our donkey is, wait. If Phoenix is Shrek and, Maya's donkey, does that make Edgeworth Fiona? Oh my god, does that make Edgeworth Fiona? And, somehow him discovering his, truth, his new reason for being a prosecutor is like him accepting the ogre side of him. Oh, Larry's donkey? Von Karma's the fairy godmother, wait. Stop, that could kind of make sense. And, or Dahlia could be Prince Charming. No, that's for the Shrek Prince Charming. I don't know. Mia is, Dulcinea. Butts has to be the ass. Oh, true. Good point, yeah. Yeah, we are in a universal agreement that Butts, ass, yep, Dahlia Farquaad, that's it, yeah. Or... yeah. something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. The blood wasn't up to the hilt. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there were too many contradictions here. If Larry is... who's... Oh god, there's too many dragons. Oh god. Silverwolf pulls later? Yes, Banana, yes! Whenever maintenance ends, which I feel like should be fairly soon. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but Dulcinea... Oh yeah, from Don Quixote! Yes, I remember, because we did Man of La Mancha when I was in high school, which is I feel like a rather heavy musical for a high school to do, but we did it anyway. Oh yeah, the dragon's the Steel Samurai! Larry X Steel Samurai, best Ace Attorney ship. We've solved it. The one ship better than Wrightworth. Larry X Steel Samurai. Which Steel Samurai though? That would be Will Powers, right? No, we're talking Larry and the Steel Samurai, not Larry and Will Powers. Mm-hmm. Old Bag? No, not Old Bag! Oh no! Oh no! What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, in the scene that she had seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. This has to be another, like, staged murder, just like in the third case of this game. If, like, creating, like, a false murder for the witness to see. That's what I'm thinking here, if she saw this. That's what I'm thinking. Angel Star? She would be a good dragon. Mm-hmm. If Edward is Fiona, that makes Gregory the king. The king who died. The queen. We don't know anything about Edward's mom, do we? Does he have any other parental figure? I mean, Von Karma, but, like, we don't like him. Yeah, how does one do anything? Yeah, it's got a lot of like prongs on it. Mm-hmm. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Queen Mia, that's fair, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mia, Julie Andrews. I heard about. Oh yeah, I've heard that like they're like making it something about like not allowing them to like put ads like directly into the stream, which just makes it harder for them to get ad revenue, which is really ridiculous. That's kind of bullshit. Why? Something like that, right? If Angel's the dragon, then Jake is the donkey. They make a cute set of rustlers. But yeah, something involving like ads in stream to like, or sponsorships. It was sponsorships that's meant. Yeah, like they can't include sponsorships like in streams somehow, which is really stupid. So yeah. And don't some sponsorships like have requirements to like do things like on stream, like in contracts or something? But yeah, that's really stupid. I too may appear to be weak and frail. No, you do not. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so I should choose. And we love you for that. Yes, let's go. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. Me next, yes. Girl bossing it up, yep. That isn't the only issue there. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when a weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. And decided streamers crop out their sponsorship, which is one of their sources of income. That's really stupid. That's really awful. Streamers, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. YouTube stream one day, maybe? I don't know. The wound would be too large for the blade to stop the bleeding. Yeah. If I... Cam, stop. That's making me think, but then you say that makes me think of, those books that were going around. I'm, like, only tangentially on book talk. I don't really, like, that's not, like, my main side of TikTok that I'm on. But, it was, like, a couple years ago when Ice Planet Barbarians was, like, trending on book talk. And it's, basically just, like, blue alien smut with, ribbing. Yeah. So, yeah. Are these used in the hit book series Ice Planet Barbarians? That's nothing more than conjecture! Oh yeah, Ice Planet Barbarians, it was a whole thing. Yeah! Yeah, I remember even at Barnes & Noble, I think it was a couple years ago, I walked by, they had a giant poster in the window advertising Ice Planet Barbarians. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Cam, yep. Yeah. But yeah, for some reason, it just blew up. Yeah, but yeah, it was on a big poster in the window of Barnes & Noble. This very explicit book involving blue aliens. Yeah! In reality, the victim was stabbed with a Shinchishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the bloodlust. Okay, she's just making conjecture now. This is just the blue song 18. Stop, not the Avatar movies. Stop. I only watched the first one as a kid. I have no interest in seeing the second one, but I definitely watched the first one when I was too young to understand what was going on in that scene. I'm not finished. Oh my god, so much out of context. There is still one more conclusive the bloodstains. You've still got more. We tried, yeah, to me, Avatar is The Last Airbender. If somebody says Avatar, it's The Last Airbender to me. Yeah, the safe for work soul bonding thing. This one is simple. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it makes it even better. I watched that movie in, I think, like 5th or 6th grade, and we watched it at school, at my Catholic school. We watched it. We fast-forwarded through that scene, but yeah. I think, like, my science teacher loved the movie and, like, let us watch it in class, but she fast-forwarded through that scene. No, what movie? What movie, Vice? What movie are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. It does, yes, there is no such thing as Ace Attorney in context. Yeah, Catholic school is really funny. Yeah, we get, like, the abstinence talks and whatnot, and then we get to watch, that scene in Avatar. Yeah. If the sword really was thrust... Can you please choose a different word? Edgeworth, please. Please. I'm not finished if it was thrust on the way in. I really should mark these streams as 18 plus now. There's too much going on here. Why is there blood on the tip? Why is tip highlighted? Why? These games are too horny for their own good. And it's all accidental horniness. There's no way not to pretend. Yeah, it's too easy to make euphemisms here. It really is. Sword terminology is just like that. Yeah. There's something inherently, you know, about, sword fighting, I guess. They're switching to YouTube. Yeah. I guess if it ever gets to the point where I get, like, sponsorships and stuff, then we'd have to think about that, but I don't have any of that right now, so yeah, for now we're staying here. I tried at least 3 different combinations. There are many more. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length. And of course Edgeworth is saying that. Saying things like, thrust, tip, and length. Why? Happy Pride, Edgeworth! Sword fighting. They deserve a homoerotic sword fight. Agreed. They should. That's what they should do the next time they're in court together. Oh, it's too easy. We just need to get Gumshoe in and he can be the butt of our dick jokes then. Cause his name is Dick. The entire shaft should be trashed. I can't. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. You just made an astounding number of euphemisms in that one testimony, that one statement there. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does all this mean? You haven't proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. Dick is the dick of our dick jokes. And suddenly I'm here. Butts is the butt of our dick jokes. Yep, we got dick butts. Oh my god. Would that be you know the dick butt drawing, the like poor little sketch? That's the ship icon for Gumshoe and Larry, dick butt. Edgeworth can raise many things at once. The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What? Who up edging their work? Stop not the etching phoenixes! Oh my god! I can't. A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it was because Mr. Kami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. He can raise me, so I call him Daddy! Stop! The impression I have seen actually from like a different, like I think a game later down the line, if you like get something wrong at one point, Phoenix calls Edgeworth Daddy, and I have in fact seen that, and it is a real thing. It's like Joker and Crow going to Mementos, only using those ones, stop. And Joker uses Mara as his persona. The sword what? Hey, Banana, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Oh, remember when we, talked about someone using the sword back in case number 2 of this game? It looked like someone used this.
Such heat inside.
I'm done. Goodbye.
Don't make me say stuff like that.
Goodbye.
Don't go. I like you.
Why that quote? We're losing the plot of the movie here. We're losing the plot of the movie. Oh god. Edgeworth realizing that he never had that heat inside until he met Phoenix. There's a plot! Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. Why do you call prosecute? Yes. Isn't there actually, I've seen fan art or something of like, Maya and Edgeworth in a car, and Maya being like, why does Nick call you baby girl? How about we stop talking for a little while? Because Edgeworth is the baby girl, I think. Yeah. Edgeworth would be the one called baby girl. Didn't know it was that kind of, I play Ace Attorney for the plot. Oh no, there's feet too! And I look at the screen and there's a giant foot! No! 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 Is Hawkeye maintenance over yet? Because I think we need a... Oh my god. To influence us to believe that the Shichichicho was the murder weapon. I didn't know you said that. An hour left, oh boy. So maybe the Shichichicho is not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. Yeah, it was a different kind of sword. About that, slipping out! Stop! Yes, not Quentin Tarantino, stop! We were too civilized. Understandable, I appreciate that. That's true. Quentin Tarantino, stop! Something is afoot. You know who else got stabbed with a sword-like object? My mom! Sorry. You know who else? You stole that from Tumblr? Oh my god, Tumblr has some really great jokes. Phoenix by Edgeworth, sorry. Anytime I read a sentence that starts with you know who else, I will hear it in Muscle Man's voice. Quit dancing around the point. Let's do the Tarantea. My mom! If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? I'd say we need Jesus, but we've seen enough people get nailed to wood tonight. Stop! What is happening? What is happening? Nailed by the wood, yep. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Oh yeah, that is a whip. Yeah, she uses a whip. She just has a whip in the courtroom. They're talking about Muscle Man from regular show. Yes! That's... Answer the question, Ms. Von Garma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile, eh? A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say so? Oh yeah, we're all saying this in front of a nun. We have a nun on the witness stand. We are doing this in front of a holy woman. Although I guess the really holy woman would be Misty, since she's got a massive hole through her abdomen. I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? This game has a lot of out-of-context moments for a game called Ace Attorney, true. But yeah, I think the fact that it's called Ace Attorney makes it even better. I think being Ace makes the sussy jokes funnier. I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened. Yeah, I think maybe, possibly, it could have been this, but I don't know, but it's possible. Reading the chat, I'm starting to think about phrases. It's like, "Ah, matey, show me the booty that'll be poked by my sword." Oh my god. Are we getting the pirate spin-off of this game next? Where's the Ace poster like, I joke about sex because sex is a joke to me. Literally me! Literally me. What exactly are you going on about here? God, I love a boot. A murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. In the river. You what? Oh my god, she's whipping everybody. Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Think about it mathematically. It's an abstract concept. Same here, same here. Was it tossed in the river, maybe? I saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw the tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Oh. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 minutes using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness? We need a counter from this guy. And I like to imagine his just get more and more aggressive until they just, like, rupture everyone's eardrums in the court. I just saw the memes from the side. Oh yeah, very intensifies. Well, I'm not in the best of shape with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Look at this photograph! That was off key. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Is it him? Or maybe something... Is it on the chair? Maybe. You know what? Maybe there's like a whoopee cushion type thing where like every time a big point is made, he'll just like lean back and it just makes a noise. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Him? Oh yes, can we get the nun and the judge to harmonize in a him? I need my caffeine, Malurk. No worries, no worries. Get your caffeine. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. But we got Phoenix out of the river, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mm-hmm. Totally not a sword-like object, oh my god. Katria! Oh my god! God damn. Everybody in this courtroom needs a bonk. Alrighty. You saw the murder around 11 p.m. You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year.
Something in his boot. Stop!
The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
Alrighty. You went out, and after asking that it be reported, you went to the main gate. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. She's the type to hold a grudge. And another one. A bonk to the head! Stop! Cam, you are on point today.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. It's time to boot the head. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared. It was taking him a while to get back because he fell into the river. So you thought you'd go to the main gate. I opened Twitter and it's filled with Twitch slanders. As it should, as it should. Then you saw the tracks. Speaking of fiery birds, as I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now, you're certain the snowmobile was at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate.
So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time? If you terminate your contract to Twitch, what the? That's so they charge you to just. That's stupid. Oh my god. They really want to just like, yeah, you gotta stay here or we'll charge you. Oh my god, that's awful. I mean, I guess it can't hurt to press. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time? Huh? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. The IRS has a knight in their oh, really? Interesting. Surcharge. Oh, I see. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. I don't often go around touching hot engines. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna save this as an out-of-context quote because that's a good idea. Be like Bikini. Don't touch hot engines. You're welcome.
However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
And it had been snowing, right? So that would mean it was recently used.
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
So it had been used at that time. Curses! Oh my god. Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? It takes 15 minutes, but using one of those is, 5 minutes. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. There's a reason for that. Have you got a moment for me to explain? My little legs are too short. I think that's why we asked the question in the first place. Oh, okay. We're actually getting a story.
I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree.
Oh, ouch. Ew, the crunching noise. Ew. Oh. Ouch. Crunch.
I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then.
We're not making a joke there. She's a nun.
Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Interesting. Interesting.
Hold it!
Crunch! Part of a balanced breakfast. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes.
It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Nope, I'm not conceding anymore. She can drive a snowmobile. Well, it would have been possible time-wise. One element remains out of place here. Oh? And what would this mystery element be, eh? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? Jesus over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, it just occurred to me. Edgeworth is here without an assistant. He doesn't need an assistant. He doesn't need a Maya or a Diego or anybody. He can do this all by himself. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Yep, he's flying solo. He's waiting for Phoenix to come here. Wait, a weather report. We don't have a weather report for after 11 p.m. About 30 minutes, lightning struck the bridge. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out, so around like 11:15 is when that ended. Alrighty. Why would she go to the bridge? Why would the killer go to the bridge if it was on fire? Was it dangerous, I guess? And you saw tracks indicating the snowmobile had been used. Huh. I'm guessing these are, Bikini's footprints. Huh. Was it not snowing after... Huh. Around 11 p.m. That's when the lightning stopped. Would the weather have something to do with it? Huh. Looking at it out, just saw. Why does she look like the Slate emote in that pic? What, in this one? Or what, like in this one? Aw. She's a cute little old lady. Oh, and the evidence photograph. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, 48 isn't that old. I know. It's like middle-aged. Yeah. Oops. I see what you mean. Yeah. Looking very stylish. Look at her. That's a little glamour shot. Then after asking that it be reported, you went to the main gate. And then you saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. 15 minutes, less than 5 minutes using a snowmobile. Elise looks like a dream. Yeah, she's gorgeous too. Mm-hmm. Was there any reason to go and throw... Do I need a hint? Maybe in a minute? Because I feel like my brain cells are starting to die off for the night. It's that time of night. Would it be something to do with the weather? Huh. This would be after... Yeah, photo taken at the, taken that night. Are those her footprints? I'm assuming those were Bikini's footprints. Yeah, I think I do need a hint, actually. Huh. Is there fingerprints? No. Would it be the map? I mean, you could, like, skirt around like that. Would a snowmobile be hard to steer around, like, these bends? I mean, I've never driven one. How many times was it used? Ooh! There, it was... She claimed they used it there and back. And came back while I was knocked out. There shows only one set of tracks. I see. That only shows one set of tracks. There we go, thank you. Alright, I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You've finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Yes, that. Yeah, some kind of issue with the God. The snowmobile. I couldn't even think of the name for a second. Oh, God. What do you mean? Iris left, Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Yes, from being in a blizzard. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. Not at that time, though. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. Not at that time. I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. She went out after... Oh, it was snowing at 10:50. Okay. So it was snowing that whole time. But that's not quick enough for the tracks to be covered up, right? I mean, if it was snowing a lot, then, like, maybe it would be a little, like, less visible, but, like, they still should be there. Is there a flaw in her theory? The idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There has to be a flaw. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? Would you like me to fart in your general direction instead? No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by the snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Alright. Evidence to the contrary. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Because it stopped snowing at 11 p.m. Witness, please tell us what time it was when you witnessed the crime. I blow my nose at you. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Oh no, you're saying Von Karma smelled of elderberries? Oh yeah, and what does your father smell like, Edgeworth? Perhaps he smells like rotting flesh? Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Well, yeah, other than pride and perfection! Oh my god. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. Oh, this faint scent of gunpowder. Stop. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. No! A faint singed aroma. Order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in, eh? Wow. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. We can do it over Zoom instead. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Oh my god. No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. I mean, where did it actually come from? Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. She's just bullshitting at this point. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? That's bull. It stopped snowing at the... Oh my god. It had stopped stowing. It had stopped stowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place, eh? We need to prove conclusive evidence of this. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Alright. When the victim was killed? I'm guessing there's blood on the snow. Her body would have been covered by the snow. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. Your Honor, you can have conclusive evidence of D's. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I feel like sometimes I'm British for Edgeworth and sometimes I'm not. I am referring to this photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. It's definitely got a bit of Britishness. Yes, a little bit of Britishness. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Just a smattering in it. Order, just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. But Bikini said she witnessed this at 11 p.m. is when, everything stopped. A bloody mess, ain't it?
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said she never went there. Huh. Alright, bloody mess here. Go a few things sort out. There's a lot about. Should probably press on this point more when I get the chance.
Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge.
She went to the Heavenly Hall.
So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right, eh?
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that isn't possible! Was it used... Huh? What does this all mean, eh? So then what was the snowmobile used for?
It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple.
If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. And we know. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes. I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
But then, this still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Larry! What if she took the snowmobile to the Heavenly Hall? Was there no one out walking perhaps near the Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that.
Yep, an idiot indeed.
Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Oh no, they killed Larry! Actually, there just may be one individual who may be of help to us. Really, eh? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being that he is a complete idiot. The individual that I am thinking of went wandering out on site on a cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Aww. Miss Roseworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? It's the Butts! This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Jonin. A student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? I could tell them all about his designs for Iris. It may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. In Butts we trust. He is, after all, an artiste. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness, eh? Extract it from the butts. Yeah. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Alright. To be continued. Alrighty. I think that's where we're gonna end it for tonight. I don't know if Star Rail is still in maintenance, but in any case, I think my brain can't handle anymore. This has been a really long stream. So is Honkai still in, is Star Rail still in maintenance? I'm just gonna check on Twitter. It still is in is it? Thanks again for stream, of course. Yeah. Alright. Butts bottom boys. One more save for safety's sake. And that is all. Thank you all so much for being here. This was a lot of fun. Proposition if it is. Genshin Impact. Oh god, I haven't played Genshin in like I haven't played Genshin since like a whole patch ago at this point. I am really slacking on Genshin. Star Rail's kind of taken over. Is anybody playing Star Rail right now? Can anybody get into the game? I don't know, actually. Let's see. I don't know if anybody can get into the game yet. I mean, we can take a look and see. Because this will be quick if it is. I probably won't even play her tutorial. My brain's dying. So I would probably just do my polls, see what happens, and then just look at my funny sucrose. Oh god, I need to download a whole new patch for Genshin too then. I haven't even installed 3.7. Do you have like a picture or something to like send in like Discord or something? I don't know, is it still in maintenance? I'm seeing if anybody's playing it right now. Looks like some people that are streaming it or in the Star Rail category are not actually live yet. I don't know, we might not do this tonight. I don't know. Could use Enka? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That is a thing. I forgot. Yeah. Hold on. Genshin Enka? Alright, how does this actually work? I don't think I've ever actually used it before. I know it's a thing, but I don't think I've ever actually used it. Oh, just put in the UID. I see. Alright, so if you have your UID, we can pop that bad boy in there. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's take a look at your sucrose. Alright, let's see how much of a beast she is. Oops. Oop. Enter UID. Come on. Is it gonna go? Hello? Did I not copy it? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alright, let's try. One more time. Oh my god. Please work. There we go. There we go. Holy sheesh! 231 crit sucrose. Holy that is a, oh my god. How did you get all this? What? Triple crown and everything? How do you get these crit stats? How did you get all those crit rolls? That's actually insane. Oh my god. Actually ridiculous. Oh my god. 42 crit damage on the circlet, on the timepiece, the sands. Then 29 on circlet. Holy sheesh. She is a beast. We see only the base screen? Oh, did it not go through? Huh? I'm sorry, I can't see what it looks like on my end because my OBS is frozen. Did it not go through? That's weird. That is weird. Did my browser freeze too? I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's not working. But I did see you got like the 231 crit rolls and everything. I'm just screaming at the home screen. Yes. I love having technical difficulties. You know what, that's probably a sign that, like, I should probably call it for the night, honestly. If I'm having all these issues now. But that'll be all then, I suppose. And I guess it looks like maintenance is still going on. It is probably gonna end soon, but we'll just do this tomorrow. I'm tired, I guess. I need some sleep, and I didn't get much sleep last night, and yeah. Well, anyways, that's all. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll continue with this tomorrow, same time as today. And we should be done with this case by Thursday, and what's going on with the Dahlias? Is this actually the evil twin thing? And how does Misty Faye come into play here? Is Misty Elise one of the two sus Elises? I don't know, but that's all. Thanks again for being here, and I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, whatever time it is where you are right now. Goodbye.